It's time to try to do what we can with this one. I guess. Gotta do the freaking defense of the pirate woman. I mean, granted, we gotta go through, like, the freaking, I imagine, like, the investigation is probably gonna take, like, the most time with this. But I think it's possible we end up finishing this, so it should be doable, as far as I'm concerned. Bump this down a bit. Okay. Come on. Come on. I need to turn that down on my headphones, too. Alright, I'll load that up, and then capture. We haven't even gotten to that. We haven't even friggin' got to that case chronologically yet, Athena. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picky on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. Then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. It's too bad. So what are you gonna do now? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her what we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first. Look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. I mean, you gotta. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Yay! Ah! They've drained the pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Oh, that sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. is a Fulbright. Ah. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like you to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on this scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, security card is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed that card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, kinda be in trouble if you didn't. Except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was there from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning in the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. I mean, it makes sense. If you have, like, a frickin' aquarium, you would likely do it at night before it frickin' opens, you know? That makes sense. Still, you'd be up at, like, at ungodly hours. But regardless, it probably also means that Sasha likely sleeps in the day for the most part. Like, probably towards the end of her shift. That way she can get up early. That would make sense. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Something wrong? Oops, I forgot I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What, you do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? It's like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. I spent some time at that hospital myself. Hickfield. We confiscated from her home when we were doing a search. Can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. This is what I'm talking about very specifically, in that the Bobby Fulbright personality was very much leaving an imprint on the Phantom. Why would he be so concerned about her medicine if he didn't care about anyone? This implies that, like, there is more going on behind that frickin' mask. Which basically also proves the fact that, like, he is not emotionless. He clearly has empathy and sympathy. The job just comes first, as it were.
Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. We have to return our calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium.
Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday.
Well, you know what we have to do, right?
Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Hey, you two.
Ah. Who barges into a person's lab without permission?
We're sorry.
My apologies, sir. She insisted.
Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now what can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation and...
Hey, miss, where is the patient? Do you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. Oops. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? He has got a lot going on, clearly. My apologies. I just woke up, and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Like Hermit Crab, of course. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday.
Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Penguin! You penguin! You guy! Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god. Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
Penguin Chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Because it's comfy. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair.
Athena, no pets allowed in my office.
Oh, you're no fun.
If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to say Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Dr. Crab, where were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. It's a minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for a good aquarium.
Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins.
You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course.
You live here at the aquarium? Look at all around this freaking room. It makes sense if he lives here.
That's right, I have a sleeping bag here. Sometimes I use the map room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here.
I mean, it also makes sense for him to live here because of that. He needs to always keep an eye on their health.
If anyone have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them.
What a fucking smile. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me?
I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest.
Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
God. Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop. Don't come any closer.
Ow!
I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, and she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful.
Just like a little sniper, isn't she?
Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle.
Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! What a fucking combo. Sniper rifle, of course. What the fuck? That is so... That is such a strange thing to do, Mr. Hermit Crab. Sniper and rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. They're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day.
You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Like Sasha and Orla.
But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest.
Must be rough for him. It's pretty cute to watch for us. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder?
I can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. Thanks to him, my laboratory is what it is today.
It is a pretty amazing laboratory.
Oh, you have discerning tastes, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you like.
This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. We can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape.
So you were the one who gave us the security footage to the police?
No, I wasn't there yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it.
That's right. It was late in the evening on the 19th, maybe about midnight. Saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though.
Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What do you do with that information as sausage trial is up to you.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy.
You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Aw, isn't that cute? He's so easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, son of a gun, are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again.
Beep, 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 beep.
Why do you quit peeping in my ear? Order a walkie-talkie. Rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other great creatures.
No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too.
Was escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? Clearly. There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel.
Oh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh. Ran into the sea lion before our penguin.
I'll write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
How do you become the blue and yellow duo?
Dean will never give up.
In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena.
Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least he's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this.
Ha ha ha. You'll do great. You know being the boss isn't that bad.
Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
An acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered the poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book.
Completely taken with her investigation.
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked.
The incident happened on the exact same date as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial.
So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening. Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. One song like that? How can it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children.
I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember, I will gladly sing it for you.
Oh my god.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold.
Jesus.
Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of
Fucking hell. Also, that's not even close to how the freaking song goes, ma'am. Not even close.
That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
I'm just gonna freaking prove a point. Like, ma'am, what the fuck were you
You
singing?
made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
Like,
We
ma'am,
sing
what were you
songs and
singing?
it's all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Like, come on. It's not that... It's not barbaric at all. It's freaking charming and whimsical. What the fuck are you on about?
She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, now we... Oh, she's doing it.
Pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
Oh my
We swim through
fucking
storms and
god.
waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Wild.
What was that? I never heard that song before. What? It's a song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be.
Yes, yes, yes. Just
But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho.
yeah, yeah.
Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn.
All of it's proof she wants, proof she'll get. The Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Yes, I have the proof already. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together.
I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen this show recently. A year ago, they used a song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs.
According to Miss Buckler, only knows one song.
And what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew.
The orca sing a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing?
It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. Perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
What's that? Dak. Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. When you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see.
That's not happening.
In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted.
Dr. Herman Crab, there's still so much we still don't know about him. Yeah, but he's sharing information willy-nilly, so like... Come on!
Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next?
Maybe we better stop at the office and discuss a plan of action.
Ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Trucy. Never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. Back? Oh, Burrow's stopping by for a visit.
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. Oh, the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, and we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Oh, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too.
Look. We had to in the last freaking game, okay?
I got them for a protected friend of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed you did.
Mr. Nick, I'd like to help with you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
Well, bad making work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind, and I like to see Rifle again too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here. Hanging around, watering Charlie. If you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether.
Sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss.
Same here, Dina.
So earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with a forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. Left without me. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Harlan Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we got to talk with him.
Thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey.
We're gonna look around here for now, if you like.
Thank you. I think we'll do just that.
Oh, by the way, you want to examine the bottom of the pool? I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there.
That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right?
Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you.
Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep?
Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust.
Yes. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here.
Guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena.
Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Hi, Orla. Hi. Hi.
Based on what's here, they clearly do, like, shows for this or some shit.
Wow, look at all that treasure.
Those jewels in that crown are huge.
Sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. I mean, it has to be with Orla. No, everything is size Orla.
I stand corrected.
Let's go see Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla, we'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
He seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is a crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking.
She wants to use a forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is.
Hooray! I get to help!
Alright.
We'll need these.
Those. 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 Those things. Her glasses.
It's not like they're a fashion statement.
We need them to see if there's any blood.
We need to use Emma's glasses.
Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now check out the bottom of the pool.
Look, I see something. Your deductions are correct, boss. I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
I guess so.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got them on Orla by mistake! Oh no, Burley, it's okay. Look, there is luminol reactions on Orla too.
Yeah.
The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries.
Wait a minute. Mr. Bloom said that blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat.
Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
This blood isn't from Orla's injuries. What could it be? I guess about it for inside the pool.
Well, let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. Not every day we get to see the bottom of the aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly.
Huh? Here's something.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
Wait, you're right, she's listless. And she's sinking.
Oh, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We gotta go find the frickin' vet! Can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Foolish, strange son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand.
Huh? Us?
No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course, Use. Just help me.
What? Alright. What do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. Stretcher's ready. Press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. So this pirate rag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Good. Now push the hoist button and lower this stretcher. Control panel is on the wall to your right.
This must be the button to move the hoist.
Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. Take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. Something in her stomach. There. I got it all out.
Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. Put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members.
Perhaps sure is acting funny. Seems to be hiding something. Should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here.
Hell?
You should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. It says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It have something to do with Orla's condition.
We better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. Show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
So that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back in the pool.
I guess you're going to fill the pool back up. But it'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now.
Right. So where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place.
Wow! It's so whimsical.
So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How can you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? Sorry, we're gonna prevent her from getting arrested. As her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can, too, with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing.
Atta girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. Are you here to help Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes?
I'm not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. We use the hoist to move the ore cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. That's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. I don't know if you're just sorry. Phew. Dodged that bullet. Wasn't Mr. Buckler or Orla? Who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. But we proved her innocence in court this morning. A few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. Saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? Probably practicing. Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. Wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. But he tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. She said Orla could kill her. She said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. With orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. You saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance from hanging from this thing. Oh, we could think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks out the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? Theatrics, obviously! This pool, it's huge, so this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course. Oh, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once. Dina is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show on the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear that sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here!
You're just joking.
Right. Of course, I was just joking too.
Don't tell me she was actually gonna do it. What else would she be freaking doing? Scallion was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it?
Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla.
Excuse, but looks like it also has a cannon.
Enemy just lets her guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think?
I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys.
We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence.
I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court.
Definitely not.
This colorful sign. Didn't this smuggler make it? Wow, how did you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Or she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca.
Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right?
It's right. Is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? Probably moved.
The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. Some of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the show. Wonder if she was mad about what happened. Huh? What are we just talking about? Better ask. Examine pretty much everything here, but... You say Miss Smuggler was mad. It's because of the new show. Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There's a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know, it was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself. He left her out of the fun.
Imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef?
She's trying to say without what it would be like bones without any meat on them. Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. Now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show?
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Girls, I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
Hi, Simon. President Blackquill, what are you doing here? Some business to attend to. President Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want does not matter. Now come along.
If I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do the telecast too, if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orc is dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlin, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry, anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. Police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Butler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit?
What the fuck are you on about? Do you not know who this man is? Holy shit!
I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit. That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust.
In justice we trust. Never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
He doesn't care! Most prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right hand fingerprints.
That likely means that they were backed up against the ladder. Which possibly also means that's the victim's handprints. Like he was being backed into the wall.
Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand?
Yes, that's why I'm saying that the person was backed up against the ladder.
Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
True enough. Now you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are.
Compare them with the prints on file, and they turn out to be Marlin's.
Huh. You managed to leave prints in such an awkward position.
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I mean, their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything in the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Rifle.
Hey, it's Rifle. We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's been a good girl right here on my lap.
Oh, well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again, Pearly.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls. Thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about we, Apollo, check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office.
Follow! Follow!
Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers for.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay, it's suddenly crickets.
Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected.
Oh, good idea. He might know something that will help us win the case. Like the capsule. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have word for me? Well, what is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Red. I'll go to the hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see, I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo. And thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It has been quite a while. Stop by the detention center and see. We have something delivered to her, too. Don't forget. Indeed.
Alright, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
I like your enthusiasm.
Ahoy there, me hearties! Thank you for coming, arr! I be in good spirits. Worry not about me.
She is hiding behind a mask.
She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Guess they both have the same idea.
I came to let you know we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What?
Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us?
Marcina Blackwell said you two would abandon me. Here you are, to my rescue. Why? I'm so happy.
It just sounds like he's crying back there. I mean, for one, he was clearly psychologically fucking with you.
course we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Right now I've got crying in stereo.
Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it.
Now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. The night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone?
That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to show stage pool before we get started.
Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool.
After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props.
And did the captain never show up?
4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. He was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy.
Are you, though? Are you, though?
I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad that you found us too. You're the best, Sasha.
Kiss now.
I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit crime.
Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick?
Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with a whistle, Orla uses sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue.
I see. Does anybody know about how that trick works?
The entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy for anybody who wasn't a trainer.
That's why it's suspected Sasha.
Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time.
Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what's that song Miss the Plume heard?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. You have something to return to Sasha.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. You have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too.
Indeedo.
It's your calendar, isn't it, Sasha?
Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium.
Yeah, Mr. M said he found this one in the nap room.
Huh. Don't think anybody else at the aquarium used the calendar like that.
This calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. Mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner.
Okay, here's your medicine.
Little Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate no stash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. That ye. Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr. If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have.
You two please not drop into show mode out of the blue.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine.
He's acting kind of funny. What's a medicine for, by the way?
Ugh. I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember?
Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eats shark situation.
Phew, that sounds scary. You mind if I ask more about that fight? How are you arguing with Mr. Shipley?
Captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show.
Yeah, that makes sense. He really did not want to like, overwork her at all, clearly.
See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats a giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking one of the octopus's legs.
What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend.
So that's why we argued, because he wasn't gonna put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see. The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers.
The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book.
I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show.
Wow, that was pretty extreme. And someone used that as an advantage to kill the captain, obviously.
So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning.
There's blood on that rock. That must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved.
Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m.
So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m.
So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right, she was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla.
I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another.
She was the one who taught me the signals for singing and lightsaber tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. Told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. Keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh? Victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Should show shots of the victim's photos and see what she has to say. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of the death. Huh? I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. What would be the point of that? Probably because it had blood on it, maybe? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the Orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. The walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? What Sasha means. What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. That's why. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. That ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. If Orla has been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He's gonna put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I think he intended to kill her with that medicine. So we're gonna look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. Completely forgot. Oh, Rifle!
Ah, what are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin, what if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying it into you. Oh, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Beep. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. She actually playing with Sniper? Ah, stop all this cacophony!
Biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child.
Do you think you can hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try.
What are you doing? Probably just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper. Oh, out of Rifle. Other penguins stock up food with their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there, so it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals.
Trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. Checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm gonna turn you over, okay?
What's this? Bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to the doctor.
Anna, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? Something she stepped in by the looks of it. Her stomach, that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Huh. She swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun, I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy, but you're just staring at that weird machine.
Checking to see what Rifle ingested that for an object.
Just keeps looking at the machine. He won't even glance our way.
I'm really curious to know more about this monitoring system. It'll tell us about the monitoring system you have here. It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business.
Medical reports are usually just a history of past medical exams and data.
I've never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you.
Well, why would you want to fool me?
Because he's hiding something. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons.
Take that!
I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and featured security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. Guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with him. Wow, really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. That would be the security card, because you can't go in there. Only 2 people can go in.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you know about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me more about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about the Ship-Shape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo hasn't manned the battle stations and all that?
No, it's the name I gave the state organization system. Torpedo stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer.
Okay. But it is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Spurred, wild. The torpedo collects data through the sensors placed on or near the objects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. and gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. Penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag on the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca and fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, so like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. It's when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish. because she was full from the night before. At least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Related in other animals' food? That's odd. She's never done that before. She had that episode too. Better take a look at her data. Anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon?
So Rifle had a light night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh?
Fear so. Let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday evening. Maybe he died before he had the chance.
Worried about Orla's condition. Better remember this torpedo data.
Wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo.
Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm?
Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That'll belong to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach?
That's odd. Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. The charm is still at the detention center, which means there's two of them. Wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? Yes. The second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Krabs, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend?
I refuse to talk about such personal details of the sea. Subject closed.
Alright, he sure is touchy when it comes to Azura.
Clearly.
Azura Summers. Yesterday wasn't the anniversary of her death, wasn't it?
That's right. She was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Didn't say if the Orca did it on purpose. Fact remains that she killed Azura. It was right there the day of her death a year ago. Saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened? Yes, only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system?
Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
That's why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. Wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so he kept it a secret.
Breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law.
Exactly.
Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change?
Ugh, now you're twisting things around. Is he, though? He's kinda just correct. I like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges.
Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. Only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer.
I appreciate that.
What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Grab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted to sound like Sniper.
Hello? Grab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again, stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down on my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go?
Calendar, could he be talking about that calendar?
I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug, the euthanizer.
Mr. Wright, he said euthanizer. Better ask him more about this. I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar?
Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it?
Mr. Rhines found it in the nap room.
Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
Sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins.
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Zura designed the calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for it this year. Then she died before it went on sale.
Are you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What gave you that idea?
Just that I sense sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we were romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings.
That's a total lie. Looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled?
No. Supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up.
Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. Then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Is he the one who did it, though? I'm not so sure about that. Who was that phone call from?
Son of a gun. Heard that?
Who didn't hear that?
It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. But if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down.
Put her down? Well, that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
No, sometimes do attack humans. Of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanasia. Using this poison.
Huh? That capsule. Same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab.
What is it, Mr. Lawyer? It looks so grave.
I heard something disturbing from the writer, Norma de Plume. I think Ship-Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret.
That has something to do with the recent murder. Of course. 5 psyche locks? That writer. She has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. I'm never gonna remove all those locks. Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? Couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were gonna call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn, refusing to testify. So we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. You really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now if you would please come along with me. Looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it will help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet I'll be one tough customer.
Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence that I don't think I'll need in court. It's back! Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hakefield Clinic. Oh, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. Turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. They said the ship-shape aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. These Z's is supposed to be for people. Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals, like orcas and dolphins, too. Dr. Crab's euthanasia poison was actually sleeping pills? Almost drowned today. Is it because he'd been given sleeping pills? Likely, yes. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hitfield himself gave some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azure Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azure Summer was getting a certain medication from Mayo Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azure Summers have the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be there. Oh, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orlin Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to the both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way we can prove Sasha innocent and we can see Orla right away.
I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. Before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Time for trial. Yeah, I think we'll probably be able to finish this. Just so we can have a bookend to Dual Destinies and come back to Spirit of Justice later. Not immediately, because I want to do something else for, like, a little while. Oops. That's not what I want to do. I didn't want to stop.
What? Ship's Doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
I mean... I don't know how old she was, but... I would not be surprised if he was the boyfriend or something.
Sure would never get involved with that god-awful Ship's Doctor. I do admit, they were friends. What does Zura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
Videos? What do you mean?
Zura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that literally just means that, yes, they were romantically involved.
I used to help Zura take the videos on her TV phone.
It's an interesting bit of information.
Yes. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. Because you got a freaking old phone, Phoenix! These phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship Shape Aquarium is high-tech.
Very specifically... Ace Attorney high-tech.
Which, to be fair, even if they don't have smartphones, they do have holograms and robotics and
So much freaking shit that's, like, advanced, regardless of, like, phone tech.
The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday. He was really shaken by it. That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms.
Yeah, I feel like that just makes it more obvious that he was the boyfriend.
The ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha, we promise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Defense is ready. Yeah! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca bill turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a friendly looking rock! Can you say there's a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, one looks nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Hello, Sniper. Sniper, stay in there. Who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Wow. Chalk up one for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Kratt, ship-shape, aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca room pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler and the owner and the security card is necessary to enter the Orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of card usage. The defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one beside the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side.
You have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Power of youth comes in handy in times like these.
Indeedo.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning.
None.
Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the Orca?
Poor thing. Which side are you on, Athena?
Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die.
The fact that Orla's alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her.
That's right. The Orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the Orca and the equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the Orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony.
About that. There's water here.
Objection!
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the Orca could die. Was that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the Orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Still Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine.
Son of a gun.
In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at another time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. The crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Oh, you waved that around in court yesterday. We need to drag it out of your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What?
Defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun, so you suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab?
Explain yourself. Fine. We're supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going.
So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, Raidono. But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear not speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
Calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? To prove the victim would have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities?
The circumstance was different. Answer could really tell us something.
The Orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the Orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. That would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword.
Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Mr. Wright, are you implying that the Orca was a witness in the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her?
It's a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will... We're gonna present evidence. Defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence?
With the defense, I thought... Surely you would try to cross-examine the Orca.
I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the Orca?
The pool bottom photo.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. And where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why... There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. The pill! That evidence proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? Looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right, don't know. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent the witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheathe my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth cannot be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased a sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He would even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of a veterinarian! My goodness, one could cut the tension of this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. That weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed that drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun, you just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Orcapool and the lab are far apart. Little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition, and that would be this.
Take that!
The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait, just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction in my courtroom? The torpedo, or the teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal, Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation! Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer.
Dude, you freaking said that I could do it. Because you said I'm just doing my freaking job. Like, come on, man. Eh.
Yes, it's true. Using a legal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium.
I just realized what Sniper's doing. Sniper's trying to chill him out.
The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the Orcapool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds out abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
My goodness, how very high-tech.
It's illegal, I would not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. The torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab knows the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. So I didn't know where there was anything wrong with Orla. Sensor in the Orcapool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? This is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But there isn't any water. It wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see, and where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. Don't know. Then I will tell you. Police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? He couldn't have known. The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. But the water was straight for the Skull Rock side of the pool. Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on. I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be a drain while they cleaned it. No idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. What if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side and the sensor turns right itself off? The sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Sure, buddy. Sure. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right, that hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. Police were there all day yesterday. We need to give the drug to the orca and detectives to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was a defendant, Sasha Buckler. Incorrect. So that is the orca that's... Yeah. Your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug.
Who do you think did it? I'm pretty sure it's the Plume. I'm pretty sure it's the Plume. No one else fits the description. She deliberately wants to do whatever she can to frickin' shut this place down effectively.
I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. He didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? It's true, the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. And that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell. I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecution failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person?
Looks like Athena remembers now, too.
Oh, Mr. Wright, no!
I don't want to believe it either. We can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was Mr. Rhymes.
Take that!
I don't think it's him, though. The only one who has a big grudge here is the Plume. Like, yeah, there's definitely, like, some things going on with Rhymes and Crab, but, like, there's not enough evidence that really supports them being the freaking killers and whatnot. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with the food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. Charm.
Charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you, Miss Summer, were romantically involved, were you, Dr. Crab?
What? Of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer. figure out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab.
After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What's going on? What's everybody making a face for?
Hang on a second.
I don't know. I saw some freaking webbing because of the sunlight. Oh well. I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes. You are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really gonna admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Wow. Now we're back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Shasha out, so that's why I didn't tell the truth. The fact is, all three of us, Captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only one thing that Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a flake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? The orca did it, you win your case. What? It's all very hard to believe. Rhymes' story is true. Miss Buckler would be innocent, and the orca would be the killer. Yeah, but like, we got into this because we wanted to freaking protect her, so like, what's the point in doing that? We gotta save both of them. We could save Sasha? But you witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All I'm gonna do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free. Is the lawyer supposed to act in this client's best interest?
They were both our clients. But that wouldn't be acting in our interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. And we believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and orca equally. See, that's your freaking problem. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. Are you sure about that? I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah?
Then go ahead and try.
I would do just that.
If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. Find the weak spot and start tearing. Yeah, no, buddy.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall.
What?
Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's still only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. Truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. Incorrect! Incorrect! The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not.
Son of a...
Mr. Ryan's right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out that a contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. Prosecutor Blackwell said suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh, if I didn't do something fast, the judge was going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? Perhaps be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
At a a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca's pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. Appears that the bench has no objections. Very well, I shall give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off that verdict. You are so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orcapool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orcapool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I may not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Haha, of course not. The judge knows me far too well. I do have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was. Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think a place other than the Orcapool room where one could fall to one's death. And by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Show pool. Show pool.
Take that!
So stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orcapool. Right, don't know. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I certainly hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orcapool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orcapool? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You'd better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. No turning back now. I have to think of the way the body could have moved. There's something in the scene that could have been used to move the body. Oh, I don't know. The frickin' crane.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like the Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher could move the Orca or the Skull Rock. Seems likely it could also move the dead body as well. Oh, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, now you even make up a crime scene.
Road rage.
Ah, hello. How y'all's doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. Even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What's going on? What do you mean half-baked? Cool, yeah. We already finished the main cases. We're on the DLC case that was offered back in the day. We're getting towards the end, give or take. So, hey, nice to see another player. I appreciate the raid, though, very much. The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Yes, correct. Ah! The only person who entered the Orca pool room was a defendant. So even if the body was moved, yeah, it does take place before then, but, considering that, like, it was released after the main cases back in the DS days, I think it felt only fitting to, like, have something a little bit more lightweight for the ending, I suppose. But that's how I do things. It's release order. That's how I tend to do things. I'm mostly saying that because, like, I have played this game before when it was on 3DS. The only game I have not played of the series is Spirit of Justice. That's my history, though. So I just figured I would have done it, like, how I am doing it now. I mean, hey, do whatever you feel like you want to do. I ain't gonna stop you. I personally just believe I want to do it after, because it's not relevant to the larger story really at all. It's just a side story, so it feels normal enough to just kind of do it sometime afterward, regardless of when it takes place. Because, yeah, it does take place before 5 and all that, where you get, like, all the reveals and whatnot. Though, at the same time, it does kind of add a little bit more to, Fulbright's character. / spoilers. The spoiler character, blah, 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 blah. There's a lot more to that character than meets the eye. I'm that kind of thing. Yeah, there's that aspect as well. It's bringing back an aspect of Ace Attorney that was there from the first. We never really got that again until this. Okay, specifically, what I was trying to say there was, if you already know who Fulbright actually is, there was something kind of nice in this case already that lends to the idea that, Fulbright and who he actually is kind of a fake identity already. Well, I say that, it's mostly in that, like, I think that the Phantom / Fulbright is a lot more empathetic and sympathetic than many realize. He seems a lot nicer than he likes to let on. Which, at least to me, says a lot about the character of the Phantom. As much as he likes to say, oh, I gotta freaking do this for the sake of my freaking job, there's more going on there that lends to the idea that he's just more than that. And I kind of like that aspect. But that's just kind of like a little thing that I noticed. But I think I'm gonna keep playing here since I think I've exhausted what I wanted to say about that, so the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Yeah. So it comes to the defendant no matter which pool it is. Meaning I can't clear Sasha either way? I think you're wrong, Phoenix, but, you know, it's clearly possible we're gonna be able to freaking do both. Come on. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. I see ya. I am probably not planning on playing Spirit of Justice for quite a bit of time, mostly because I kind of want a little bit of a break from playing dual Destinies. It's how I've been kind of going back through the series. I've been taking little breaks here and there, so it's not just Ace Attorney the entire time. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackpool's claim? I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No. No, we don't. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No, I think it's more likely that she moved it unaware. No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. It moved a dead body without recognizing it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I mean, how else? The Skull Rock. That just makes the most sense. I might have found some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. That one.
Take that!
It's definitely that one. The Skull Rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. Yes. Which means that she moved the body at the same time. Unbeknownst to her. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the Skull Rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool within the hoist. As the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with a body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull to place a body? I mean... based on the size, I think it's completely possible. Like, if you put him into a ball, he's probably gonna fit. The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? It came from the rock. She was headbutting to get Shipley out. Please recall, what was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. I don't know.
Sir Wright, that was incredible. He turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher of the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Oh, you confessed you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes. That's perjury. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the shell pool, too. What? He's admitting it to do it that easily? It's because he wants to protect Sasha. This time I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Bloom witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. If Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean that he himself would escape suspicion, so why? That's why his freaking whole thing about, like, protecting her is flimsy at best. Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Dina, do you mean you heard something? Yup, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up.
No, not really. I do not think it was him. It feels off. Very off.
Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that gonna be a problem?
We have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement,
Yes, you do the whole thing.
You do the whole thing. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You do the whole bit. Can you?
Got it!
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. Yeah, this seems like you're talking about, like, a year ago, perhaps. Maybe you were one of the spectators, perhaps? If there had been, those witnesses could have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Alright, of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he wouldn't make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. That's why I'm thinking he's talking about the incident a year ago, not this one. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. Yeah, it's about a year ago. Situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know what he's mixing up his memories. The killer whale.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could he have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you? You're right. I did see the orca kill someone a year ago. Or so you thought. What about it? Just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year. Is he the boyfriend? He's the boyfriend, isn't he? He is the boyfriend. Of course.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
Take that!
Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? Gotcha. It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you.
Guess I need to push him just a little harder and just need to make him admit it.
Yeah. And I believe, like, the reason why he's trying to protect Sasha is because she is the last thing he has of Azure, effectively.
When Mr. Rhyme said the word charm, he was very rattled. Better examine this charm a little more.
Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Yep. Literally. Hey, this is Azure Summers and Marlon Rhymes.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azure Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. She does. She really does. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. And that's why you blamed Orla in general. Yes. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet. We managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into what Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Oh boy.
Got it.
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry? At an orca? Why would I be?
You blame her for your girlfriend's death.
If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes is a reason to be mad? I've got your proof. I bet that evidence was just... we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead and that orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. Became an animal keep just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right, I want that orca to pay! There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But still doesn't change anything. He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we could be able to find out the truth behind that emotion.
Wait a minute. Where's your surprise? You should be surprised here.
Got it!
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. So you figured all that out, did ya? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? This is stupid. What the fuck? Now it's time to get serious. What the fuck? Now he's just going all in. That... Okay, I have seen some transformations in Ace Attorney all the freaking time, clearly. But this is like one of the wildest ones. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? Looks like a completely different person. Yes, yes, yes. It's like a different freaking guy entirely. How the fuck did he grow muscles, though? How is he hiding those? If we don't have order, Frosty the Black will yell at us. I mean, yeah, I know. I know. Something like that. Even Frosty the Blackle is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Ah, you caught me out. It be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That be why I schemed to have DeBloom see the body. So you admit it, you deliberately framed Orla. It be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering, scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I have always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azura and the cabin, so of course she could walk the plank. Insane. I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? This hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. Killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense. Who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor? I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Yeah, of course.
Take that!
What? So his intent was to kill the Orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. But Shipley got in the way. The Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca's alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is the real murder scene. The show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill the Orla? I mean, what else? He needs to remove the water in order to kill her.
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim you tried to kill her by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool, because the pool water was drained. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. It happened to kill him. I tried to kill the Orca, you see. Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the Orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data in the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the Orca simply wasn't hungry. Right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Oh, I don't know. The freaking penguin. Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this solemnly inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Oh, I don't know. Rifle. I believe Rifle the penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would ye be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If ye be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason.
Oh, I don't know. It's almost like there's pink somewhere.
And there's like some frickin' leaf-looking things up there.
Oh, I wonder what that's about. Oh.
That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign of the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it.
Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out. These little things. These.
Take that!
A couple of pink starfish are shaped differently from the others. Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints.
So there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried.
And during that time, the Penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. God. Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. That doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the Skull Rock. It could have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How could you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? I don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. Can't let him interrupt this line of questioning. So right, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla on the side. And we know it must be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. Then Rifle came in and walked over the side. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Yes, the water.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right, if he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So you're saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that he couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr! He was bleeding. He was bleeding out of those holes. Or would that be his drink? Probably his drink. It's probably his drink, actually. Yeah. The fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
If you think you won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness can manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue the commands to the orca? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes can manipulate the orca? Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. How can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
It appears that I was mistaken. Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see what I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why did I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. I am gonna say it again. The way that Phoenix is written in this game specifically is bothering to me. Because it feels like he's been pushed back to, like, Trilogy Phoenix. Like, the one that was, like, the freaking rookie, the up-and-coming rookie, or whatever. It feels like he's written in that direction, and it's, like, very odd. Because of, like, how he is in, Apollo Justice. Like, he is significantly more confident in Apollo Justice, which shows a growth of his character. in Dual Destinies, it feels like he's been neutered. It feels like he's been regressed. And I don't like that at all. This is just not that same Phoenix at all. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure. The one involved is not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. What are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is the central figure in both cases? Her!
Take that!
It's time to bring out my animal witness. The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? Dude, we have done this in the first game. This isn't unnatural. Cross-examine an orca? Ye must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well. Do what you will, then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defended yesterday, and an orca to witness today. This is truly unprecedented. Is it, though? We had a freaking parrot witness. Now we're just doing things from the heart, instead of, you know, inferring information from the statements that the parrot makes. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. I am ready for the second animal witness. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Oh, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. Just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try to figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either.
I really appreciate your trying to save both Orla and me. No idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shot by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Mr. Plume, you been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes. In the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Exactly. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it.
She has the same heart condition as Miss Buckler.
Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickville Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
What? Is Red a heart condition too?
Guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means... the orca was innocent a year ago too! It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did a lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all? So you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. Would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why. I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong.
Whoops! I simply want to know the truth. And that is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. That day my client called me and asked me to investigate the orca pool.
He wanted you to be a witness.
Must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, so casually, too.
That woman really is a free spirit. She fucking is. You remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but it helps save the orca. Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could it be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time.
Alright, let's go back in.
You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together.
Oh, we will. We will. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose you cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone.
That young lady, did I beat her once before a long time ago?
Yes. Yes, that's Bro Faye, my old friend.
Oh well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. Fears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead.
Thank you, Orla. Very cool.
I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Arr, fine by me. But not will happen, I tell ye.
Mr. Rhymes is right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her?
Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Yes, I realize that.
This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Is it controversial to say that I think the lack of phase and apologists was good in re-edition of them after Shu left his... I don't think it's controversial to say that, because, like, bringing back the phase without Shu is, like... Without Shu's involvement with the spirit medium stuff, I feel like it lacks a lot. Like, Pearl being here is not really necessary at all. And I feel like we're probably going to feel the same exact way when we get to Spirit of Justice with Maya. Because that is, like, the big focal point of, like, that freaking game is Maya coming back. Those were his characters. Those were his freaking characters. Frankly, it's kind of the same thing with, like, Trucy and Apollo. They are his characters. It's probably going to be the same thing with Emma as well, and there's going to be problems.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid wait is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? You're incapable of interpreting orca species, and entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. I don't know. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. I actually dislike Bobby because I feel like Emma should have been Apollo's Gumshoe. Like, just like... Okay, I don't like Gumshoe. I liked having a competent fucking detective for once. Okay, but like... The problem with that is that, like... While Gumshoe was incompetent, I do think he still had a valuable contribution to the games he was in. He's even a bigger, like, contribution in Edgeworth's games, which are not written by Shu, to be clear. He did not work on those. But the same people who worked on those games worked on these games. But I think the reason why those games work is because they're focusing on characters that have not gotten a huge focus, at least to a degree, as like protagonists. Like Edgeworth, Kay Faraday, and Gumshoe are the protagonists of that game. Like, sure, we had Edgeworth as, like, a freaking lawyer one time in a freaking case. But, like, he wasn't really a protagonist, was he? He was effectively, like, a freaking stand-in for Wright. With Edgeworth-isms. But regardless, it's like, I feel like they did a much better job in the investigations area because, like, it was something different. I feel like they understood the characters there. Here, I feel like they're kind of just going like, okay, let's bring out the frickin' nostalgia. That's all we can frickin' do. Like, I like Bobby, but I like him more in the fact that, like, I like him in relation to the Phantom. It has a lot more implications about who the Phantom is. But besides that, Bobby is definitely, like, incompetent and semi-helpful at the best of times. He's in that gumshoe area. But even then, like, he's not as interesting as Gumshoe, at least the heights of Gumshoe. So, I don't know. Bobby is Gumshoe too, and we didn't need a second Gumshoe. Yes, because Gumshoe already exists! Like, the only thing that's really going for Bobby is the Phantom stuff. And the implications of the Phantom's stuff. Yes, I know, but that's what I'm talking about, though. I am bringing the Phantom into it because the Phantom adds implications to Bobby, the Bobby half. But those implications are not really... But those implications only come, like, in the, in hindsight. Not while you're playing it. Because while you're playing it, you just see Bobby as Bobby. Because it's Bobby. You can only do it this way with hindsight. So really, Bobby is just kind of like an incompetent fool that is somewhat competent sometimes. He's new Gumshoe. And frankly, if you're gonna do that, you may as well just frickin' bring Gumshoe back. Why did Bobby need to be here when Gumshoe already exists? Not a wet noodle, that sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. I mean... yeah. As well please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one Orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? Guess Orca won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orca sing beautifully? Orca's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Is it, though? Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Yes, basically. Singing and doing tricks. Perhaps she's hungry. Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. That too. That too. I think the main thing about what made Trilogy Phoenix funny is that he had a really good, like, comeback wit to him. I feel they're trying to do that here, but it falls on its ass. Falls on its face. He lost literally everything that made him Phoenix. Like, I'm like I have said, he had a, like, comedic wit to him in terms of, like, his response to people. Yes, I know what you mean. Hajime is very, like, in your face. He talks back. He talks back to you. That's who Phoenix was. He isn't one to, like, freaking sit down. Here I feel like he's been neutered. So obviously that transferred to his Apollo Justice rendition. He's just a lot more confident. I don't freaking know. It's weird. I don't know why this went this direction, but this is also just a result of, like, not having Shu there. Like, they just moved on, and, well, it's not really the devs' fault in this instance. This is Capcom. Capcom told them to freaking just move on because Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney took so long to develop. They moved on because of that game. That game was having development troubles, so they just moved on without him. Yes. It's Marvel Quippy instead of dry humor, which is Shu's whole thing. Shu is very dry humor, and it's charming that way. It's what makes Ace Attorney Ace Attorney. Everywhere else with this, we're just like, okay, we're getting some basic ass humor, really. What a heartwarming scene. Runs by a grandmother with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. She's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence.
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. It's like Rossiter Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? We can stop here. I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? With his phone.
Take that!
He could have recorded shit. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Jura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Yeah, that. He would learn that way. I used to help Azura. It's obvious. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. So yeah, he could have literally just done that. It's easy. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for the videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If pros can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
Practice dummy? Alright. In it goes. There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy.
Boom! Done! Problem solved.
What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable, you actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see, is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Yep. Oh, what a lovely singing voice. Wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azure Summers sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit these videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaky suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. He does, obviously. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one.
Oh my god. What a singing voice. Also, Miss Buckler was the one that was helping record them, so, like, she was there. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone. Straight bars, Miss Orla, thank you. And that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, in your freaking stupid reasoning world, sure. All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. Dude, this is very pointless. You're just trying to be a contrarian right now. This is dumb. And she wouldn't have to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. You just want Phoenix to squirm, don't you? This is just fun to you. This is stupid. Why are we doing this? This is such a pointless freaking argument. She could have easily had Norma de Bloom witness the singing in the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Was that true? Let me think about that for a minute. Over made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Sasha was shown those two tricks to the witness? No. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same condition as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Miss de Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? She can only do one at a time. Orla can't perform two tricks at once. He performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. Wonder if the judge is a dog. What a farce. So you're saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr! If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. This is stupid. Defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the Orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. What are you talking about? You can straighten out your own theory. Would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So Orla can't do tricks at a time. 2 tricks at a time, and Mr. Bloom saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Bloom lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time? Mr. Bloom had no reason to lie about such a thing. It really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once. Maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was fate? Fate. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. It was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of the 2 was fate, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? It was a song. It was a song because the lifesaver trick was the one that was actually performed. That's the only way this will end. Defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was fate. On what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was fate? Oh, I don't know. The video.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Miss Plume said that this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to this cell phone. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
Mr. Plume says she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's literally a speaker right freaking there, man. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. It's literally right there. It's literally right there in the freaking video, man.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool's visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitor's corridor. The walkie-talkie, obviously.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
You did it. Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to the Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to be the organ. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Arr. Sorry, but you did wrong me, bucko. It be impossible, says I. What do you mean, impossible? I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark you well, now. God. The dissing of Phoenix, right? Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke him. Oh my god. They do, though. They do, though. Yo's you so cray-cray. Oh my god. Jeezums. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. It's wild. I mean, it's literally just like the nature of Dual Destinies, really. It just kind of keeps going and going and going and going. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think that's just kind of like the thing, like... Dual Destinies cases just keep going and going and going, and it's like... Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Why are we... This is literally solved, please. Stop making shit up, please. Probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arrgh. That'd be untrue, little lassie, although I can't prove what it really was. Are we there yet? Lucky it be for me, yet lawyers be the ones who have the proving to do. At least be glad that this is the last cross-examination. We are literally about to be done. We just need to do the cross-examination bit and the little bit that's afterward, and that is done. Bleh. After everything we uncovered, he still won't admit it. So I have to prove that he still could have done it. This is stupid!
fuck?
Hold it!
I mean, yeah, you can. Because it's literally like, they had a budget. They had a budget for him. So they could at least, like, be a little showy. You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. With me talking walkie-talkie broken, there would be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
Don't have any proof.
If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he lets Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Har har. You'll ne'er get me to agree that Pox Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain. It weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Toto, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken.
If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time.
Yes, yes, yes. It's whoa, whoa, I can spin it. Whoa. I mean, I get it.
Huh. Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. Bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? And it also looks like a sword, so like it fits. It's thematic. It's all that. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not odd about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Stubborn one you be.
on. I guess I just do the walkie-talkie and then point at it. That's like the only thing I can really do.
Objection!
I guess not. Huh. Strange. Whatever. Yeah. Give me the penalty, I don't care. It's just one.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from somebody else. If you be accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof. Alright. This evidence tells you who you stole the walkie-talkie from. Oh, I don't know.
Take that!
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the cabin walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at the tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azure Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Whoops. Sink me. Arrgh! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. And how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-in with that orca myself. Arr. She bit me more than once and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Insane. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep the walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny. Funny how? Something is different about them, compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla. Instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone or walkie-talkie. Walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as the memento of Azure Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left the walkie-talkie can prove it belongs to the victim? That would be the orca's tooth marks. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite marks. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? The show's song, yes. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? Oh, I don't know, it was a different orca. Starting to think there are two different orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. I mean, that's because Closing Army, it's a freaking comic. This is literally just like big visual presentation and effects, and that's it. But we also don't need this because, like, it's not needed at all. We never needed this. It's not needed to, like, finish off a case. Yes. And if the orca a year ago was an Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie is an Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now it can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill. What is this astonishing thing you realized? Till just now, I thought the Orca ship-shape aquarium a year ago in Orla were the same one. Yeah. We're the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different Orcas? It's impossible. You know, it's freaking Ace Attorney. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. Two different Orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie in the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
Well, I can see there's positive that two different Orcas exist. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. Wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The Orca a year ago in Orla had different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare these differences? Yeah. I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Take that!
And here is the other.
Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two Orcas are singing two different songs. Please pay special attention to the appearance of the two Orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the Orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video, Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Yeah, the missing tooth. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the Orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Urgh. Teeth are different. Then... Yes, if the teeth are different, then they, of course, lead different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you see the one tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the Orca in this last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the Orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different Orca. Different Orcas? I can't believe it! The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. Which basically means you tried to get a different Orca killed. Lovely. Truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Oh. Ah. Arr. You got it all wrong. Blimey. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arr. God damn it. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. The way he must have been moving from everybody else's perspective, he would have looked like a freaking idiot. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at the Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down. Of course. Ora is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Ora Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Ora's death until the time was right. What a surprising complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rives, did you know about it? Clearly not. Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. Figured if I do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I could be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with the sharks. The captain realized my plan. Tried to save the orca. That is why you killed Jack Shipley? Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? I don't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. Now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your boldness. Seems that unprecedented trial that began with an organ as a defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha's saved. Orla's gonna be so happy.
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Is it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is it gonna end without revealing the whole truth? Very well, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. He's gonna do it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off that verdict. Ah. Hang on. Okay. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. Please let it be quick. What complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no further need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of the case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight? Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing?
Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that bears Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as a prince, it would look like this. Looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in a natural pose. Yes, because he was trying to save him. He didn't mean to get him killed. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist, he must have been... Means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon's Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. That can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense claiming true? The captain found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. Then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. Please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. Not yours. Hey. Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Captain died because of me. And on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it. Pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. Sure, she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. Oh, wait. Heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing? Yep. So neither case was murdered, not a year ago, not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orlan and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. Promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me up my whole life. Mr. Right, Sasha. Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Right, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Butler. Court is now adjourned. Yay! Unusual.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
Yes. Yes. All I did was have fun with Orla. Like, I'm not, like, yeah, this freaking case was cute and all that, but, like, it still has some of the same issues as, like, the rest of Dual Destinies. Like, it's too long. Like, yeah, this took 2 streams or whatever, but, like, the cases are too long. They drag on, and they just kind of... They need to be, like, cleaned up a bit. That way they're not, like, feeling like a drag. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I miss you, girl.
They are long but easy, yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orlish, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes. Yes.
Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr!
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take out your health first?
Alright, fine. I promise no more shows until I'm better.
More showcases. Yes, obviously.
I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Ah, that's alright. I'm glad.
It's kinda hard to tell. He has resting grump face, man.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. Said she's gonna look into getting the law changed.
Wow.
On the side of resting crabby face, yes.
Mr. Plume gonna help out with the truth.
Wow, go Mr. Bloom. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will ya? We didn't want to get it out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visit Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? Let me guess. Aura never died. She's just been there. To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly, remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What, you mean... You just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harbinger for us.
What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money we're paying them is to take care of her. Yes.
We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat.
I can imagine. They're big, and they need lots of fish.
Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Till then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants to give you her a little celebratory prize. She wants some fish. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Ha ha ha. Alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her?
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Oh my god!
What are you freaking out about? You got a freaking Orla kiss. Oh my, aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. What is he freaking out about? People would kill for an Orla kiss, literally, though. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to a comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. A few months later. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. Still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas, as in plural? Yes. Aura and Orla are here. Yep, let me show you. What, two Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the three pirate sisters, arr! We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get into the way of her rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Bloom, there's a book signing?
Yes, my notebook is just out. It's called Ship Shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
Yes, you got them to approve the use of the torpedo. Grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? What do you mean, dude? What other reason at this point?
My next role will be entitled Sniper, the penguin leaves the nest.
Oh. Ah, stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? I can't believe it. He's gay. And probably Arrow. Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. Guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Pauline and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
My god. A-spec crab.
By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
It's gonna be Athena. Certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool.
Better not. I think they called security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Sash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who we got playing Red Sash's role? Sasha! Or and Orly are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Ah, Marlon's back.
You may know it, Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
Yay.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Badge PNG. You sure did, and I don't like that you did. I still do not like you being in the friggin' lawyer role. Oh! You unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. The fighting game. Huh. Let me look at that. I mean, that's cool. You never got it, though. It's just there. Just a random freaking fighting game background thing. Wild. To be fair, at least, like, it's specifically for Dual Destinies. Like, you can see in the background, it's the frickin', it's the Japanese name for the series. Gyakuten Saiban 5. So, like, it's there. It's silly. Granted, you probably get to see... You can't, like, see, like, the full thing, so it's probably, like, in the frickin' art library, I would imagine. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You got a roster. Like, obviously, this is specifically for, like, Dual Destinies. So it's up to Dual Destinies, not Spirit of Justice, because I know that other guy isn't here. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't add more, but I guess it's just illustration. You gotta have... No, there wasn't one. There wasn't one. Well, there was... They did make one. Hang on. I'll bring it up. We got a performance from Mr. Plume and Athena. They were, like, back-to-back.
Mateys, landlubbers ho, handle all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Now we get Athena's.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, got treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Phoenix, the first mate. They were basically doing, like, an argument in that bit or whatever. Felix looks like some fucking guy. I mean, look at him. Look at that guy. That's just some dude. Mwah. Get got, get kissed, get got. But yes, that is completely it for Dual Destinies. The only game left... You love on idiot! Yes. The only one left at this point is Spirit of Justice, which we will get to another time. Not immediately, because I feel like playing something else, because, like, ugh. I am already kind of tired of this very specific era of Ace Attorney. And I would rather get to this another time when I'm, like, ready to, like, be refreshed. But at least as far as I'm concerned, yes. Dual Destinies is done. We got the 2 of the games done. So we're on our way to be finishing it up. Let me see here. Yeah, we just finished that up, so.
Good. Good.
We will get to this one another time, because I want to play something else. Probably, I don't know. Slay the Princess or something. Maybe. Who knows? Definitely another visual novel game, just something else besides Ace Attorney, because I think I need the break. At the very least. So yeah, for now, hope to see y'all again soon. Have a good rest of your day, a good night. And I'll see y'all again soon. We're doing System Shock on Friday, because may as well get into that. So I'll see y'all soon. Take care of yourselves. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.